Hello and welcome, everyone. We're back on the Sea of Thieves for sailing and adventuring and shooting and stabbing and gold hoarding, treasuring, and such. I don't know, I've lost my mind. It's warm in here. It is warm in here. We were in the office today. I was playing some Dyson Sphere program, trying to figure out how to build a Dyson Sphere. So far, making fair progress. And Tabitha was playing Stardew Valley. And between me and her, and my computer, and her computer, and the dog, and both of the cats, and the fact that this room doesn't have very good airflow, it's warm. Yes. And these big lights are not helping. But that's okay. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to do it at all. It's just going to be more of the same crap. And we'll get to work on the pool, which I'm excited for, because it's something different. See how the rain, or the lack thereof, at least what they said we were going to get, will be a little bit different. I want to see how it affected all the chemicals in the pool, or chemistry, and see how it is. I have to be... I'll be right back. My phone's not in here. I need it. Be right back. Yes, I'm pretty sure Nathan told me... I didn't ask my friends if they were able to join. I'm pretty sure Nathan told me that because he's free... He was free yesterday to sail for a while. That he... basically worked it out with his wife, where he got to do the stream yesterday and play last night. And he wouldn't play today. I'll leave that firework, I don't need it. Blunder bomb. Voyager. Really? Tabitha moved my chair. Hold on. There we go, that's better. Don't want that. Sure, I'll take another blunder bomb. Won't say no to a pineapple. I'll have 10, 5. I've got a chain shot. I'd like to have more than that, but oh well. I'm not going to bother collecting a bunch of crap. Just wanted enough to fill my pockets. I'm going to glance around for better food, though. That's okay. It's quite alright. You watch it however you would like to / need to. Jack-o'-looter. Lodestar sales. Briggsy sales. Golden Chaser. Lucky Rover. Regal Hound. Okay. Let's get Jack. Named Jack because on Pirates of the Caribbean they do they somebody asked about Jack. It's like, you were worried about me. No, we named the monkey Jack. The monkey's also cursed, so let's see. I want to go to Plunder Valley. I've done this. Okay, Reaper Ship and Smuggler's Bay. Okay, we'll end up going over there later. Just did Stars of a Thief. Sail to Daggertooth to do that one though. Let's see. I forget it. It's not much that I need anyway. Do I have to collect the gunpowder key again? Go to Plunder Valley. Thankfully, I only have to do the one. So I found all the pages. So we just need to go northwest to Plunder Valley. Straight over towards the fort. Sailing into the wind, because of course we are. Oh, that's the active fort. Big rocks. Come on, baby. I'm just gonna skate right by it. Both the big rock and the fort. So there is a fish that I need to catch still. That's gonna be a pain. It would be good. It would be a good one to work on right now. Be the battle gill. There's only you can catch it in an area around an active skeleton fort and an active skeleton fort. Hole in the boat. That's alright. I got plenty of time before the boat actually sinks. Say, what are you doing to me? Watch it. Catch the wheel. It's all still good. Nor did they catch the capstan. Now watch, that skull is gonna, the skull cloud is going to very slowly turn all the way around just to stare at me some more. It's always creepy when it does that. There you go, Jack. Just enjoy your time on the boat. There we go. Okay. Soaring through the sky with pride, now crawling in the earth to hide. It's the same spot it was the last time I had to dig it up. Now. Going to go up to Sailor's Bounty, which is where that ship is now. Good. I figured surely they'll be going somewhere else and not directly to Sailor's Bounty, because there's nothing there unless you're doing a tall tale. Watch it, Skeletor. Ship's taking a beating tonight. Go. I'll stop at Sanctuary. We'll head due north. We'll stop there. Dead on into the wind. I went with the Shroudbreaker flag because I'm doing tall tales. The Shroudbreaker is one of the tall tales. Do a check. There's the sloop. Off to the northeast. There's another sloop. Off to the west. So that island there is the Reaper's hideout. That little thing jutting up is part of the ship that's their actual hideout. And it's made up of 2 islands, a big one and a smaller one, and that's the smaller one. That's where that sloop is. That's the North Star Seapost. I'm not sure what that island is. It's not Rum Runner, I don't think. Rum Runner is to the north. That's one of the old forts. That's Mermaid's Hideaway. This is Wanderer's Refuge. That's Lone Cove. Smuggler's Bay is in that direction, as is Sanctuary Outpost is in Drifton. Gone too far east. Twin Groves, that's the island. That's Cannon Cove ahead of me. It's Cannon Cove, and then the next cove is Lone Cove. Sailing towards Golden Sands. Which is no longer an outpost. I mean, it's there, it's on the map, it's Golden Sands Outpost, but I'm pretty sure it's still fogged up and such. Because our next... So the next thing they're going to do, they're doing these adventures. We've got one more adventure. Lost Sands. It begins 2 weeks from... Well, Thursday should be the... should be a week from Thursday, I think is the way that it works out. That'll be the next adventure. Then after that, they'll do a mystery. And if we go here to Pirate Log, we have 5 weeks remaining, so the last couple of weeks should be the mystery. The mystery is going to change stuff on the Sea of Thieves as the players go through and they work it all out. Very interesting, the way they're talking about doing it. It's just a skull. Missed it. Come on, baby. That's Sanctuary, that's Smuggler's Bay. That's Lone Cove. And Sailor's Bounty is out in this direction. Ooh, almost jumped off the back of the boat. Looks like that other sloop is heading this direction. Okay, it's a sloop at Sailor's Bounty. It could be noobs. Okay. That's fine. I'll just mermaid. Come on. Getting a lot of chop. It's nothing on my end. It's just Sea of Thieves being wonktastic. Please load. Please load for me. I'm gonna smash into the side of Sanctuary Outpost by the time I get loaded back in. Well, I would have if I'd been pointed directly at the island. I'm not happy with my ship set either. I'm gonna change it. I don't remember the Regal Hound being so lavender. I remember it being more of a, like, purple than this. I jumped on it earlier. I was like, oh! It's like, maybe I'll get used to it. I hadn't gotten used to it. Since I'm stopping here anyway. Just wanted to go look at the black market because they did put some stuff out. So there's a lot of speculation going on. I wanted to point this out over here on this side of Sanctuary Outpost. There's a cart with, looks like bolts of canvas and a ship's mast laying over here. Work table. Just stuff. There's a lot of speculation about what this is going to be. Some people are thinking it's going to be like a ship customization. area. You can change stuff up on your ship. Which would be interesting. If that is indeed what it is. I don't have any idea what it is. Just gonna let other people speculate, and then we'll go from there. Ooh.
What? I'm busy.
Pocket crab, pocket rat. The lionfish costume. Oh my. Ship set. I wasn't sure if it was going to pop any info up on screen. So, I just changed what was visible. Let's see here. No, it's gonna be an emote, technically. I'm sure. Go away. Oh, I forgot. I've got the Order of Souls curse. I'll have to go digging around in my inventory. Hold on. I didn't pay any attention to it when I bought it, so I had to go look.
Ancient coins only. Remember, pursuing wealth is a virtue.
Well, where do I do it? I'll look into it. I'll start sailing for our next spot and I'll pull it up. I sailed right on by. Don't grab that. Or that. I swear. Good help's hard to find these days. I'm gonna scrape the earth. That's odd. I'm interested to see what the next season is going to bring. I haven't seen much about it. I've heard a lot of speculation, but nothing concrete. There he is. Sweet. Now I have a crab. Hello, little crab. You are my friend. Yay, happy crab. I couldn't resist. And I have a bunch of ancient coins burning a hole in my pocket anyway. Sounds like Nichols is up to no good. See, Nathan was talking about Sebastian. He was like, I'm gonna go with Sebastian, maybe. Or po' boy, because he likes soft shell crab po' boys. Of course, there's always the Pokemon, Krabby or Kingler. I'll have something. We were watching Malcolm in the Middle, and I was trying to figure out where some of the... I'll do that every now and then here lately. I'll be watching something and go, well, I wonder what else this actor's in, so I'll look him up. And I looked up Otto, the actor who's the innkeeper, like the owner of the grotto that Francis goes to work at. And Otto, the actor that plays Otto, is the voice actor that's King Triton in The Little Mermaid. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I had no idea. And the episode of the same show of Malcolm in the Middle where Malcolm is like editing the literary paper. The literary paper is called The Crystal Ship. And Bryan Cranston played the dad on Malcolm in the Middle. He also directed several episodes. But Bryan Cranston was also, of course, Walter White on Breaking Bad, and the name of the RV was The Crystal Ship. So, it's a lot of speculation as to, like, it's a throwback. I mean, it was the show Bryan Cranston was probably most well known for up until that moment. Ooh. I've never seen this before. I've seen them close to the shore, but I've never seen the barrels actually roll off the beach before. I'm just going to unload the cannons because there's a pretty fair chance I'll be here long enough that a skeleton ship will spawn when I return to my boat. And I don't want to shoot chain shot at it because that's worthless. As long as I don't step on any of these, I won't actually activate the traps and have to deal with them. Of course, you get to a certain point, and the traps are just active anyway. I can't make it too easy for you. What's the point in that? Ah, that's where it came down. Is it where it came down from? Yeah. As you come down into it. I just got myself turned around because it's so dark and I have to carry this gunpowder key. Ooh, that's kegger. Oh! I was running from the kegerator. I don't think so. It's because it's technically... It's not a real pet. It's just an emote. It could be something they change in the future. Change it from an emote to an actual pet. At least this time I'll have my lantern until I get down to where the chest is. Or the gunpowder key. I don't know how a chicken made it all the way down here. But one did. I saw a drumstick laying on the ground. You can return to your ship if need be. Should have brought my pistol. Oops. I can do that now. At least I don't have to go all the way back. Phantoms? That's new. That just has to be some sort of ambient thing that shouldn't happen, that happened this far down. That doesn't make any sense, because phantoms and skeletons always attack each other. Ow. Indeed, a Nathan tomato. Thank God all these traps are here. Oh God, didn't see you. Make this way more difficult than it needs to be. Missed. Oh, I pulled the lever. Why didn't it work? Fine, I'll pull this one. Haha! Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, pardon me. You made it through. How'd you do that? There's no reason for me really to jump deeper into the spikes. You can time it out pretty well. Okay. I didn't realize the captain of the lair had spawned. Ow. Trapmaker's notes, ammo pouch, and a moon totem. Where is the moon vault? I think that's on Crescent Isle. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Not really sure how that killed me, because I'm pretty sure they had just retracted when I walked up, but that's fine. Quarters. It is a skeleton sloop. I was gonna say, that doesn't look like a skeleton sloop, but it is. Down at Mermaid's Hideaway. got my moon totem. We're off to Crescent Isle. I'll set that down there and show you. If you step on one of these... Oh, there it goes. You know, it's not, like, too terribly difficult, it's just annoying. Need to head south. South and a splash west. That's the Reapers. I don't think I'm west enough. No, Keel Hall Fort is that next little fort. I like he's grooming himself. No, he's got no fur or skin or organs. But, you know, it's nice. He keeps himself clean. There's the sea post. I use this as an example. So if you want to work on Hunter's Call stuff, we'll go here, Pirate Log, Rep. Hunter's Call. So, you know, you get all the fish. There's also one just for cooking, so, like, Megalodon, Kraken, Shark, Snake, Pork, Chicken. So if you want to do the snake, pork, and chicken, find an island like Crescent Isle, which is right next to the Spoils of Plenty store, or Plunder Valley, Discovery Ridge, finest trading post. Get a storage crate, go murderize a bunch of critters, and then go do, I don't know, Ancient Gold Fortress. So they're near each other, cook a buttload of food, and then go turn it in. Easy peasy chicken squeezy. I think everybody playing right now is a sloop. So there's me, there's another sloop over there, and there's 2 sloops over there. It's weird, I'm not used to being able to see all the ships kind of nearish each other. Maybe I should convince all my friends to get a pet monkey, and then we can name each one of them one of the members of the monkeys. So we could have a reunion every time we play. I need the totem. Very important. Give me that. Hello, Snake. Goodbye, Snake. Kill all these coal skeletons. Oh no, you don't. Come on, get the medallion. There we go. So there's 3 vault captains, each one drops a medallion, and then you punch in the thing and you leave. Guardian of the Stone, vault captain, and something else. I didn't see what the other one was. Return to Salty at Plunder Valley. No worries. Splash. I'm gonna go ashore and get some food. I've got tons of bait, but get some better food. Is that a loose pineapple on the beach? Oh my god, that never happens. What's that? 5 pieces of food. Sweet. And one of them is a pineapple. Not too shabby. Tried to catch the ladder on the way by. Didn't work. They sank or logged out, one of the two. Or they lowered that flag. So, southeast-ish. I'm not worried about it. Doing tall tales, don't need a rowboat. It's still a little pink. Yep, they lowered that flag. Sailing towards the fart cloud that used to be Golden Sands. Snake, check. Snake. Sailing off. They are moving. That much is certain. Not done yet. Don't care. It's off the grill. Good. Come on. They're not pursuing. I was ready. Still am if they turn around and start coming after me. I got nothing to lose. Except for this stone, but I'm pretty sure there's a checkpoint, so I won't lose it. Yeah, I'm not even worried about supplies, because I'm doing tall tales. So somebody rolls up to me. I have heard stories of other players playing the game, and they'll run across a crew who like rolls up on them and they shout at them through their speaking trumpet to drop anchor and prepare to be boarded to search for treasure. And they're like, I'm just fishing, or I'm just doing a tall tale. I don't have any treasure. They're like, well, submit to a search or be sunk. And they're like, fine, you can search me. And they'll come aboard, they'll look around the boat, and they'll just leave. I've never seen that happen. Most people just open fire, but... I'm just not even worried about it. Besides, if I was going to get a rowboat, I'd probably wait and get like a cannon rowboat or a harpoon rowboat. Snakes are weird. I was just looking at my snake meat I had. Just, it's eerie looking. What do I have to do tomorrow? Yeah, we've got to walk those, we've got to go through those units and touch them up the way Alex wants us to. And she's going to come, she'll probably have more units she's going to go through and be like, fix these up too. Then tomorrow, or then Tuesday, she'll be over at one of the other two properties. Or both of the other properties. So she won't be at our property directing us around. Which is fine, we just need time to work on the things she's already given us to do. Ugh, I've got to replace a dishwasher too. Blech. At least it's a vacant unit. There's one apartment, their dishwasher hadn't worked in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. maybe even longer than that. We went in there to check it, and it's shot. The bottom of the dishwasher's cracked, but their apartment is gross. The office told them that they would not get a new dishwasher until they cleaned their apartment up, because they're not going to put in, because it's the only one we have is a brand new one, and they're not going to put a brand new one in an apartment where it's just going to get grossified as soon as it goes in. I was like, okay, works for me. I have to go talk to Salty. He's on the other side of the island. There's a cut-through path right here. Don't care. I'm literally just gonna go talk to Salty and leave, so we'll make like a tree and get out of here. Maybe that's what I'll do the next community day. Just do Hunter's Call stuff. Go do stuff to get mermaid and siren gems, hoard them, catch a bunch of fish, and take them to the Hunter's Call and try to boost my level with them. No, it's too lucrative to do other stuff. And you are Salty. Thank you very much.
So you found the trap maker, eh?
Sweet. Tall tale completed. Do Wild Rose 2 more times. Stars of a Thief 1 more time. That one's not too bad either. I could do Stars of a Thief and have the first 4 totally done. I just recently did that one, but I'll do Wild Rose. It's a little closer. Then I'll have 4 and 5 ready to be done. Just 1 more. Do them once more. Finished. Well, maybe Stars of a Thief is closer. That's part of that normal shipwreck that's always here. No, go north and a touch east. We'll just go do Stars of a Thief again. That way it'll be knocked out and I won't have to do it anymore. Unless my friends want to do it, I'll do it with them. But I'm not doing any tall tales that I don't need until I've got them all finished. Oh, too far. Nope, never mind. I thought it was... Disregard. Ignore me. Pretend I'm wrong. Of course, directly into the wind. Why not? Don't put the crab away. Just look at how cute and adorable the crab is. Hello, Krabby. I don't have a name for you yet, but you'll get one. Pinched me in the face. I was wrong. I'm not going directly into the wind. In fact, quite the opposite. The wind was almost dead at my back. I still need to do more of those sea forts. Fritter. I don't know. I'm not even thinking about names now. Because I'll probably end up calling the stupid thing like 4 or 5 different names anyway. Since I can't physically name it. Like it won't pop up like it does with Jack. How fortuitous. Oh, peace ball. Peace ball. I hit my mast. Ow. Ow. fix it. How did they... Huh? How'd they bash a hole on the other side of the ship? I'm pretty sure I just sailed right past the seapost. Would they lob one through the back? Ugh. Wheel took a beating, as has the mast. Now you're close. Just sink. I think they might have. Yep. Okay. They're done. I got them. I'll scoop this treasure, because right here. Treasure might have kept going because sometimes it doesn't log the ships as sunk for a minute. Ugh. Might as well have not even given me treasure. Foul bounty skull. Get out of here. What a pile of trash. Two storage crates. Chest of 1,000 grogs. Come on, bob up a little more. Crate of rare tea. Worthless. No, it's not worthless. Oops. I don't understand why there were 2 pineapple slots. That makes no sense. Okay, so North Star Seapost, I'm going to have to go to Rum Runner. Drop anchor. Oh. Nice sneeze.
Come to visit old Suds, eh? The stars watch over.
There's a tiny hole in the boat. Or I didn't get it out mid-battle. Didn't get it out mid-battle.
Better find that special spyglass too, eh? Captain hid it when she left Suds behind, and now it can't see the stars. Use it to take a peek at Suds' friends. If you're worthy of the captain's treasure, they'll show you where to sail. Be sure to bring them papers back to me, though. The knot for keeps is, my dear queen, all that chromospheric volatility. So unbecoming. Are you still here?
Okay, so. Actually, that can stay. I got more supplies. That was a lot of supplies. I had to stock them out from the... Okay, it's all the different ones. I need to see that video. Beneath the tree, between the two largest rocks. Or beneath the tree, between the two largest rocks. Hear cannon fire. It stopped though. Uh-oh. Don't you do it! Whatever it is happening over there to the east. It's got me all nervous. Ancient chest. Quarters. Someone's engaged with a skeleton galleon. That's what all that cannon fire is. Great Eagle Landing. Lonely Isle. So definitely going to need to go to N13. Man follows turtle till new land, finds pool in rock and sand, which is mermaid's hideaway. So Discovery Ridge. So starting at Discovery Ridge, he sails towards the Proudbird's Perch. And that's Arrow. Turtle. North by northwest. Forget it. We'll just go there. Pretty sure it's where it is. So from Lonely Isle. It's probably Lone Cove. Check my work real quick. At this point, it's kind of just been guesstimating. Don't worry, Quarters. It's just me adjusting. Come on. Come. Okay. So I am correct, but the way I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense because it's north by northeast. That's the wrong thing. What you're supposed to do is open your journal, and the pictured constellation is the one that you follow to find your location. And the pictured constellation is the Sea Queen. That would be north by northeast from Lonely Isle, which is, in fact, Lone Cove. And let's see if... Oops. I've got the man who lost his gem correct. So I'm going to have to sail over here anyway, so I'm just going to go up to Lone Cove first. So, to the north. Big rocks in front of me. I feel like I'm gonna have to change course. Actually, never mind. Looks like the wind is gonna push me. Is it gonna be enough though? Just maybe. There's a brig on the sea. Can't believe I managed to do a perfect... It's never that nice and neat. The way this is supposed to work, you have to find the Great Eagle constellation and perch it on top of the rock. Where the storm is rolling, but I don't know if it's rolling in or it's rolling out. We're about to make landfall. What's that? it's gone. Ooh, I cut it real close. Thank God I'm sailing in a sloop. Oh, man. What's up, Jack? Where's that snake? Kraken. Hey, perfect. Cool, that worked out even better than I thought it was going to. What's up, Piggly Wiggly? Okay, let's sail to Sanctuary. Then we'll head to Mermaid's Hideaway. We're gonna stop at Sanctuary and sell what little we've picked up, just so it's not on the boat. Kind of cool, since I've got the Ashen Curse. If I was standing like, in a rainstorm, you could hear like water sizzling, like turning to steam on my skin. That'd be kind of cool. Get below deck. Come on, don't do that. You goof. Ow. I don't know how it set fire to the under part of the boat. The part directly under me. Makes no sense. Captain Falcor put out a video titled "See If These Makes No Sense." One of the things he's talking about is like just some of the tall tale stuff. It's like you spend an entire tall tale trying to find, at least in the Pirate's Life stuff, you spend an entire tall tale trying to figure out where Davy Jones is hiding. It's like, maybe it's in the area marked Coral Fortress that's never been on the map before. Ooh. It's a good thing I stopped. That is a stronghold gunpowder barrel. Oh, that's a big bada boom right there. Empty loot crate, empty cannonball crate, empty storage crate, I'm sure. And a humble gift. I gotta go turn. I gotta turn the chest in. Hang on. Hold on. I'm gonna get it to the holders. Let's go make money. Unlimited plays Drunken Sailor. You just hear the tavern. It's so good. Tabitha's making something. I heard her tell our Amazon device to set a timer. It's probably eggs. Probably boiling some eggs. I cooked a bunch of shrimp. Oh well. There you are. There you are. Thank you. Come again. Storage crate is going to cost you 17,000 gold. You should be able to sell them. You should be able to sell them back. Not for very much, but something. You know, maybe 5, 2, something. Go ahead and mark North Star because we have to go back there. So it's to the southwest. Okay. Here we go. Bless you, Nichols. Brig is at Lone Cove now. Not that. Not that. Not that. That's what I wanted. I've drifted. Nope, I'm dead on course. But I think that's not dead on course enough. Oh, all the rainwater. A little trumpeter over here. Hey, Quarters. Bless you, Mr. Sneezy. When I cooked the shrimp earlier, I may or may not have cut little tiny pieces of shrimp off and fed them to Nichols and Quarters. They were very appreciative. I have to be careful when I'm making seafood. They didn't really do it with the shrimp, but like, if I'm making tuna, when I say that I mean like tuna steaks or salmon, and I sit down to eat them, Nichols will sit right up against the couch staring up at me, and he will do his damnedest to get as close as he can to try to get some of that. Pretty sure his mother is one of Jay's cats, Tolly, I think is what they decided. And apparently he gets it honest, because she will get as close to their food as humanly possible. Which I think Charlie can attest to now, because I think she went to go live with Charlie. They said she'd get right up there until Jay would like reach up and bop her on the head, but like he'd be eating, and his fork is like here, like this is the end of the fork, and her face is like here, going, "Let's see what you got there." Little Sloopy Doop. What's up, Sloopy Doop? A skeleton Sloopy Doop. I'll tell you what, you're at the right angle. It's very difficult to see that ship there. The mic working? Yep, that is. That's an emissary flag, because they've got a flag hanging off the back of their ship. It's an emissary pennant, I should say. There she is. Oh, it's straight up. I know. An ancient awakening. So due east. So from Snake Isle, follow Glimmer. Make sure. No. No. That's weird. That's the boar. Okay, it's hard to see because of the storm. That's east by northeast. And east by northeast of Snake Isle, or Snake Island, is N13 roughly, so that is the correct location. And here comes that other ship. Ahoy! Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Shooting at me. Pretty sure. Nope. No, 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 no. I got dunked. Swim up. Hold on. I don't have any idea where they are. I think that's Plunder Valley in front of me. Skeleton ship. They really tried to get me. Then they broke off. I don't know. Did they sink? I mean, I saw them sailing away from me. But that's all I could see. I didn't see anything else. Sorry, one of Tabitha's employees tested positive for COVID, so she came in to tell me she did an at-home COVID test to see if Megalodon. Who is it? It's the Crested Queen. I even jumped and equipped my blunderbuss. I mean, the Kraken had us both for a second. I saw them turning and sailing away from me. I never actually saw their boat sink, so I'm not 100% sure. just gonna keep going east. I hate when the Kraken shows up and was like, "Sup, dog?" and just starts charging him. Alright, Megalodon, listen. Me and you are gonna have some issues if you keep this up. Okay, this is the way I need to be going. Get out of here, you. Be gone. Nope. That's them over there. Maybe they thought I got sunk and didn't realize I made it out. Oops. Turn the heat bed back on. Oh. Oh. Can't see any markings on it. I don't know if they might be a new crew playing a galleon together. Looks like it's just kind of drifting. I thought it was stopped at the island. I'm not gonna hit anything, am I? Not for a little while anyway. They're anchored way out from the island. I don't know if they were picking up treasure or what that was. Ooh, fell all the way off the boat. hell was that? Hold on, I gotta hop up once I get back to the ship. I definitely heard something weird outside. I don't have any idea what it was, though. Am I anywhere near on the right track? Yes, very much so. Cool. Skeleton sloop. Hey, Beagle. The galleon's still out there bobbing around. There's a brig. Why are the animals acting weird? Stop it. I don't like this. Rex he was like nesting and he stopped and kind of went like at the door. Corvus has picked his head up. Beagle. Blanket. There's your blankie. You can make a nest. Brig looks like they're doing that for it. Which is very close. Which is troubling. It's a reef. I don't want to get hung up on it. Ooh, there it is. Get some air. We'll dive on down. Crab totem. Is that not right here? It is right here. Old Mother was angry. Her friend had made everlasting promise, protected those who rode by hand, who were sailing out on warmer seas. Okay. Old Mother made a promise. Everlasting promise was that. Protected those who rode by hand. Without landing, he watched from high. As the singer whispered deceitfully, which is the snake, singing snake, vessel continued on its way. Protected by an eternal warrior. Easy. Boom. Hey Squid, thanks for re-upping your subscription. Appreciate it. Yeah, apparently I was about to say that. I was like, geez. Yeah. Not much. How you doing there, Squid? I'm just trying to unlock the gold curse. And to do that, you have to play all 9 of the Tall Tales. You have to do all the commendations for them. But one of the commendations is to play each of them 5 times. So you have to play them a minimum of 5. Nice. That's awesome. Return to... I have to go back to Suds. Who is up at the North Star. West by Northwest. Nice. The old Animal Crossing. The wind on my side. What is that? Another brig. Okay, well, we went from no brigs, just 4 or 5 sloops hanging around, to I think I'm the only sloop left. It's me, 2 brigs, and there was a galleon here. I'm flying solo tonight. So I don't know, sloop is the small boat, which is the 1 to 2 man boat. A brig is a 3-man boat, and a galleon is a 4-man boat. Those are the, brig is a brigantine. Generally, when you refer to the brig, you're talking about, like, boat jail. Yeah. But everybody just shortens a brigantine to the brig. Go northwest. Oh my god. Another streamer I watch, Lich. I just checked out. I just tabbed over to her. And she has a snake. I didn't know she had a snake. I knew she had... I knew she's got several pets. But apparently she also has a snake. I just tab over. She's got a snake crawling all wrapped up on her arm. And somebody in her chat was like, "When did you get a snake? How did I not know that?" It was a medium-sized snake. It wasn't like a little, like, garter snake. And it wasn't like a big boa constrictor. Would you walk up the stairs? I've walked up those stairs backwards hundreds of times. I don't know why my foot got caught that time. Google. Rex is snuggled up. It's a little bad. Where's the storm? Same storm from earlier. There's the Reaper's hideout. He is. Definitely a sweet beagle buddy. When we're done here, we're gonna head to Sanctuary Outpost and start Wild Rose for the 5th time. Stars of a Thief, I just have to complete it one more time, and I've completed all the commendations for it. Wild Rose, I've completed it 3 times. So this will be the 4th time. I won't get all the way through it by the end of the stream, but doesn't really matter. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I finished Valheim. I just uploaded that video on YouTube. I was falling behind this past week. But I uploaded that video. It's up on YouTube now. I just have to put up my bonus stream from yesterday and this stream. Once I put up the bonus stream from yesterday. Actually, I'm all caught up, technically. Bonus stream is just an extra thing I needed to do. I need to start editing the videos a little more and putting them up on YouTube. But I don't have any editing software. Just use the highlighter in Twitch currently. YouTube, it does have some editing tools, but I'm not certain. I've got to do more research. Problem is, when I do those hard cuts to sort of break up stuff a little bit, like if I'm doing something and I say if I'm prepping something and I show me prepping and then I cut to me doing the thing, it's kind of jarring. There's nothing there to pad it. No like quick. I don't know. It doesn't flow as well. There's something I'm just not really sure how to describe what I want to do. Okay, there we go. They did update the Long Dark, so I'm probably going to try to do that tomorrow. You don't want this. You want this. There you are, sir.
No, where's such evil?
You just do your thing. See, I've fiddled around with it a little bit with the highlighter. And I know what I like when I watch videos. Like when I watch Neebs Gaming. Because usually what they'll do is, even if they're playing Sea of Thieves with 4 people, they'll like shoot one of them out of a cannon and then just kind of hang out with their HUD turned off. And they won't use the audio from that, but they'll use them as a camera watching their ship go by. You know, or they'll have one of them standing like up here on the prow with their HUD turned off, so it looks like it's a camera mounted up here, so you can see everybody running around the deck and doing stuff. So just like little transition sequences, they look really good, they work really well, they add like a level of professionalism to videos. Currently I don't really have a way to separate different soundtracks. I mean, Streamlabs will let you do it, I just don't know enough about it and I don't have enough audio stuff to figure it out exactly. I don't know what is and isn't recorded. I don't know if, like, if I put sounds in there or stuff like that, I don't know what music I can use. It all has to be non-copyrighted, or I have to write it and perform it myself, you know? Basically, because you have to own it. You have to basically own the rights to the music, or you have to have permission, and explaining that you have permission is very difficult. Tall Tales. So I've completed all the Tall Tales on the first page. The Maiden Voyage, all 5 of A Pirate's Life Tall Tales, The Shroudbreaker, The Cursed Rogue, The Legendary Storyteller, and now... Huh? Oh, it just didn't... It hasn't updated with a check because I hadn't clicked on it yet. And Stars of a Thief. So now I just have Wild Rose, Are the Trickster. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left to do. And I have to play them 2... 4... 6... 9... 11. I have to do a total of 11 times. Nice. There's a lot more issues with music on Twitch than there are on YouTube. Mainly because, like, Twitch sort of allows you to play music to a certain extent, but you can't... If you play music, you can't save it in your video on demand, your VOD. You can't have it stored in your actual recording. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. None at all. Yeah, it's part of the oddities of the way I think DMCA works. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's just the way streaming works in general is it sort of happens in this foggy area that lets you because I mean you don't own the game. Like I don't own the game technically, even if I'm playing it through Game Pass, but even if I purchased Sea of Thieves and played it, it would be I wouldn't actually own it. I'm basically licensing a copy of it from Rare and Microsoft. And so I have to follow their terms of service in order to utilize it. And some people don't want you to stream their game. I don't know why. It's a whole thing. A lot of companies realize that the more people are streaming your game, the more people are going to know about it and buy it, more than likely.
Did Olivia send you? Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, memories, blah, 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 blah. More memories. Okay. Yep. I know. I agree. Doesn't make any sense to me. Some companies are smart enough to know that they had to purchase rights to the game, but that like streamers won't have access to, or rights to music. Streamers won't have the same access, which is, it doesn't make any sense to me. If you can get away with streaming the game, you should be allowed to do the music, because there's points, like when I'm like playing Lego Harry Potter, when we were playing Lego Harry Potter, me and Tabitha, we put those videos up on YouTube. YouTube didn't take them down, but YouTube was like, yeah, you can't make money off this. We have demonetized this video. It's not like I can make money off of anything on YouTube anyway. In order to make money on YouTube, you have to have 1,000 followers and 6,000 hours of watch time. Or 1,000 subscribers and 6,000 hours of watch time before you can start making any money off of your videos. So that's not happening for any time soon. So I'm not going to make any money off of it anyway. But YouTube told me I wasn't. Yeah, it's a lot of watch time. But we, having a stroke here. It told me my video is demonetized. I wouldn't be able to make any money off of it. And in some regions, it's not even, like, some regions can't see it at all. And then when I uploaded, when I did Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, YouTube flat, like, took the video down. They made it private to where only I could see it. I was like, what? What's happening? Like, yep, there's music here, so. I was like, are you kidding? So I had to re-stream it with the music turned off, so that way I could upload it to YouTube. Yeah, it was a lot. It's like, what? What now? I actually had to stream it. I think I had to do it. I had to do it a total of 3 times because I played through the beginning once off camera to be like, okay, like I played through the prologue just to sort of wrap my head around it a little more because it's a difficult game and I wanted to get used to it. Boy, it was a whole thing. Okay, so big crab monster is dead. That guy's gonna lumber over here. At the tip. So either this is the tip.
Chest of memories discovered.
Well, there's not as much that goes into it if you're active, like, so, the software, I didn't pay anything for. I didn't pay for the software. I just downloaded Streamlabs. It's free. You can get a premium, then it's free because you can do a premium version that lets you do more stuff with it, but I just did the free one. I've got 2 big lights. They're like photographer lights almost, but they're constant. There's, I've got the mic, the boom for it to sit on, and a camera. And that's, so, my chair, the microphone, the pop filter, the boom it sits on, the lights, the camera, and my headphones are really all that we paid for. I do have a laptop that a friend gave me that it's just an old one. He's like, I got a better laptop. Here, you can have it because you're the only one that's ever available to play anything, and you're the only one that's really expressed an interest in PC gaming. So I was like, sure, I'll take it. No worries. North of our first bounty together. Oh, hold on. Lone Cove. Small island north of Lone Cove. Picaroon Palms, maybe? Probably the closest. You gotta have a fair amount of it, especially it depends on what you're doing. Like, so if you're not streaming from the computer, it's not as big a deal. So, like, what I mean by that is, since I'm streaming, I'm playing Sea of Thieves on my PC and streaming from it. So, but if you're gonna be doing from like a Switch, an Xbox, or a PlayStation, that device is gonna have to run the game, and your capture card will grab it. So, you'll like pass. I think you'll have to pass it through, like using like an Elgato or something like that, maybe. And that generally comes with a program. So streaming from a device is a little different, and I don't know as much about that. Because, like I said, my desktop PC is running the game and the streaming software together, so I just tell it what to capture. I'm not exactly sure how it would work for a handheld device like that. Northeast. My brain is broken here, trying to read this. I can't. Hold on. Reading that is breaking my brain completely. I know there's a trick to it, but I can't. I can't right this second. Hold on. It's supposed to be that way on purpose. It's a coded message, I'm pretty sure. I was thinking maybe it was all of the capitalized ones, but I can't. I've never gotten this puzzle, and I've done this 3 times. 4 times, actually, because I've had to do all the journals. I didn't even know this was a puzzle in here. Okay. So the way it works is, then the clue is the top. Let me go stand in the light. So the heading of the book is the clue. Left page, our, right page, vows. So it's we pirates take each other to be. We pirates take each other to be it's still breaking me a little bit. Oh, it's a typo. I think it's supposed to be lawful man and wife, but it says awful. And that's what it says. It does say, I look, the thing I've got here actually says awful man and wife. To have and to hold, for better or for worse, for the rest of our life. Rest of our Scoundrels' life. That's where I missed it. And the fact it's on different... Rest of our Scoundrels' life. Will remain in love through Marauder's Arch all the way to Glowstone K, from where we now stand on Smuggler's Bay to Thieves' Haven and away. Always yours, with treasure and grog, until we're gray and old. We'll keep in good health and shipwreck till wealth. Until the ferryman no longer bears our souls. Wow. That's... I have to, like, point at it. So here's what it actually says. They've got it written down here. We pirates take each other to be awful man and wife, to have and to hold, for better or worse, for the rest of our scoundrel's life. We'll remain in love through Marauder's Arch all the way to Glowstone K, from where we now stand on Smuggler's Bay to Thieves' Haven and away. Once yours treasure and grog until we're gray and old. We'll keep in good health and shipwreck and wealth till the ferryman no longer bears our souls. So, the solution to the puzzle is they're on Smuggler's Bay in the spot they're standing on. So it's a picture of where we're supposed to go. So Smuggler's Bay is up here. And the other one, I want to make sure I've got the right location here. Pig Chase takes place on Salty Sands. I guess it's directly north of Lone Cove. Okay, so they're right next to each other. Excellent. We're gonna have to go back to Sanctuary. Cool. Easy peasy chicken squeezy. That broke my brain. Once I sort of got it sorted out, I could read it. I just had to point and slow my brain down. Your brain's weird. Have you ever seen those things where there's one at the McWane Science Center in Birmingham, Alabama, but it's like a book, and it just says as long as the first letter and the last letter are in the right spot, you can jumble the words up on the inside, and you can still read the word. I was like, what? No, that can't be right. And then and it actually says that if you jumble the words up like this, you can still read it. I was like, oh my god, you can! That's crazy. Your brain just sort of goes, that's useless, I don't really need that, and it just sort of ignores it. It's crazy. No. Yeah, I've seen those. That's crazy looking too. Your brain is weird. Not your brain specifically, but the brain, I should say. It's funny, because right now I'm, like, not right this second, but outside of playing Sea of Thieves right now, there's a game I'm playing. Ooh, I almost fell off the boat. I know I've mentioned it before. It's not this one that I'm about to talk about. It's like Satisfactory, which is a game that I've played, which I do want to eventually do it on stream, but it's kind of a whole thing. It's Satisfactory is one of those weird games where they drop you on a planet, this lovely, pristine planet, and your entire objective is to exploit the entire planet for as many resources as humanly possible. It's like, okay, so build mega factories. I mean, there's a lot of logistical stuff you have to do. I mean, there's a lot of math involved in the background of the game. And trying to balance everything out is very interesting. But that's not the game I've been playing. I've sort of held off on that one because I've been updating it pretty regularly. And there's another one that I've been playing called Dyson Sphere Program. And the idea is that humanity has advanced to the point in which people don't live in the universe anymore. It's just, you gotta hold on for a second, I'll explain it. Humanity still lives in the universe, but basically we built a matrix and we hook ourselves up into it. But in order to get enough processing power to compute all of these people and all this stuff, humanity's advanced to the point where they've had to build Dyson spheres, which is a theoretical device that basically encases a star and collects all of its energy. So the purpose is to build a Dyson sphere. They drop you on a planet with nothing, and they go, okay, gather some stuff to keep your robot that you're in running, and gather enough resources to do that. You start collecting raw iron, and you smelt it into stuff. Like, I'm to the point now where I'm able to fly from I'm on a moon. I was able to fly to the closest planet, which was actually a gas giant. So I can't land on it. I was like, okay, so I can't go anywhere from here. I landed on the next closest planet, which has titanium, which I need for some stuff. It's crazy. And I'm trying to get my brain wrapped around all of it. It sounds way more complicated than Satisfactory, but because the scale and logistics is a big issue with this game too, because it's not as big of a deal right now, but I'm at the point where it's about to be a huge issue, because now I'm at the point where I need a bunch of titanium, and there's not any titanium on the planet that I'm on, so I have to fly to another one, collect titanium, and bring it back, and then craft things with it, and go back and I'd have to keep doing that. I'll get to the point soon where I'll be able to build drones that I can load the stuff up and they'll fly them to other planets. It's called Dyson Sphere Program. I don't really want to stream it or play it, but Satisfactory is one that I kind of want to fiddle around with. And Dyson Sphere Program does this as well. Both Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere Program, you can just sort of ignore the game. You can build everything and automate as much as you want, and then just sort of go away. I'll let you know. I'll just sort of go away and let it run in the background for 3 or 4 hours, and it'll fill up all the storages with all the stuff that I need, and I'm like, cool, now I'm ready to roll. I could do either or both. So I like stuff like that, but it's... This is the only thing that kind of worries me about playing those kinds of games is I'm bad at planning what I'm going to do, mainly because I don't really know what. Like Satisfactory, I've had to restart 3 or 4 times, so I kind of have an idea of what I need to do to get the game to run the way I want it to and to do the things that I need to. So I can kind of plan that out a little bit, but this game, oh, I've got no idea. I've got conveyor belt spaghetti all over the place. But if you're interested in watching somebody play Satisfactory, but you're also interested in watching them play it in the worst way possible, look up Let's Game It Out. That dude is nuts. I did not know that. So I picked up the music box, right? So pick it up. This is a music box. But if I click and hold left click, it actually plays music. I had no idea that was a thing. Well, he starts out and he's like, so the first video is really one of the best as far as watching him break this game to its core. He figured out he could make conveyor belts. He's like, ooh, automation. It's like, I've got an idea. So he builds a device. He makes a conveyor belt tornado. He builds a tornado that wraps up and gets big, taller, and wider as it goes all the way up, as high as he can get it to go, and just decimates this game. His whole at one point he makes a conveyor belt weave in a valley, and it takes like 3 hours for one piece of coal to make it from the start to the finish. Like, you've got to be kidding me. He's crazy. Here, I'll just do this. Give me 1 second. There you go, Squid. There's one of the later episodes when they update the game. They add in what they call hyper tubes, which are basically tubes that you can jump into, and they'll sort of pull you around with vacuums and stuff like that. It's basically a pneumatic tube, but for people. And he says, well, there's one thing we've got to do, and that's test until our eyes bleed. So he futzes around with it, and until he gets to the point where he breaks reality with it. Oh, those are so funny. The Satisfactory ones are some of his best ones. But hey, that's one of the things he likes to do, is he just plays these games and tries his hardest to break them. The Hydroneer ones are pretty good. He got enough views off of Hydroneer, and enough people like enjoyed watching the videos and purchased the game that they actually reference him. There's one area of the game called Bridgeport. It's like a little town where you can go buy stuff. And they put up a sign that says wanted, and it's his logo, let's game it out. $10 billion. Because he just broke the game. Stole everything that he possibly could. God, just funny. Yeah, though, he stole stuff on that one. Basically, he got a truck and backed it up to the store, and it let him take everything, like take as many things out of the store as he wanted, as long as he put them in the back of the truck. If you walk them out of the store, they disappear. But if you drive off in the truck, oops, they wouldn't, until you tried to pick them up and move them, then they disappeared. But he figured out you could go to the scrapyard and you could melt all of it down for half of its cost, and then sell it. Like, you turn it into scrap, so it's worth half as much as it was when you bought it. He's pretty good. Okay, it looks like it's about here. Nope. Is it the other side? No, because it's one lone tree off to the side with a couple like that. So it's probably about here. Nope, back up. Yeah, there it is. Found it. George's box of spices. It'd be great if I could complete a total of 3 tall tales tonight. I don't think that's going to happen, but it'd be nice. The tall tales, I've clocked them in at about... They can take about 2 hours. In the 4-hour stream, yeah. If you're lucky, you can get them... Like this one, I got everything real close together so far. So that makes it a little easier. Sometimes you'll get stuff that's clear on the opposite side of the map, and you're like, come on. There's another group on YouTube that I used to watch a lot of Achievement Hunter. Their YouTube channel, Let's Play. Used to watch a lot of them, and then people started dropping off. Like they took Jeff, who's one of my favorites, and they pulled him, stuck him behind a desk. And then there was a scandal that happened with Ryan, so he was gone, and just people started dropping off, and they've been rebuilding their, like, the people who are Achievement Hunter with, like, Twitch streamers and people that I've never seen before, and I don't know, a lot of the new people they've added in just kind of rub me the wrong way. I don't find them as funny as I found the original group. And everybody's way more careful about things. Like, that was what I liked about Jeff, is he wasn't very PC. He was just kind of shitty to everybody. But now everybody's, like, walking on eggshells around each other, and it's just kind of like, eh. You know? I don't know. Everybody's so sensitive about everything now. But that's a discussion for another time. I just didn't like the direction they were taking everything, so I don't really watch them anymore. Because, like, stuff started to... It was Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, Let's Play. It's all the same, basically the same group of people. The other thing that kind of irritated me is politics keeps, like, sneaking in and creeping in, and you can reference stuff, fine, whatever, but it kept creeping in a little deeper and deeper every time it would come up. I was like, eh. So now, the group I watch more often is Neebs Gaming. I started watching them a long time ago, and I didn't realize that they had moved on and, like, started doing other stuff when they did Battlefield Friends, which is just an animated thing. The episodes are like 3 to 5 minutes long. It was all stuff that had to do with, like, Battlefield. Well, yeah, it was all their YouTube videos. And it would just be, like, somebody would bring something up, and they would go like, yeah, we don't really need to mention this, but somebody would keep it going, and then they'd all start talking about it, and it would just sort of hang around. I'm like, I just don't care for all this. Enough people liked it, though. And part of the problem is that they were bought out by a big company, and the big company started pushing them to do different stuff, and I think another company bought that company out. And so it just it changed everything about it. They went from being a group that actually owned their company and ran everything the way they wanted it to having to, like, basically appease overlords. So, But Neebs Gaming doesn't have any of that. Sure, they'll mention stuff from time to time, but you know, usually do it in a funny enough way or a way that you can tell they're joking around about stuff. That just sort of works out.
Looks like the music box Rose spoke of. And these must be George's secret cooking spices. I'm not as skilled at the writer's madam.
Oh, I have to
but Rose is counting on me, so this
wait for her
has
to finish.
work. I'll
browse
make
the
it
store.
work.
Make a purchase then. Time is money.
But those guys are funny. Though they added a little pocket crab. You got a little crab you can get. A little crabby guy. And they got a rat.
I have no time for foolish.
There. This compass will lead the way towards Wild Rose.
I did take the compass, didn't I?
Please do whatever it takes to get them home safely so they can finally have their wedding day.
There it goes. South. South we go! They're the ones. So, the thing that Neebs Gaming does that's different from everybody else, and more people have started to do it, but they're the ones that really, I feel like, pioneered it. They're the ones that do, like, the cinematic playthrough. So I mentioned they're the ones that, like, when they were playing Sea of Thieves, they'd have one guy standing, like, up here, watching the rest of the ship, or they'd shoot somebody out of a cannon, so they were, like, over there, and they'd watch the ship roll by. Usually what they'll do is they'll have, like, if they're playing 7 Days to Die, or Ark, Survival Evolved, there'll be, like, the 5 of them, and they'll have, like, a sixth person who is invisible, and, like, they can fly. So basically they'll use that person as a camera. They won't be playing, they'll just be, like, getting different camera angles that the other guys can't get. Ends up making for some pretty neat looking videos. Yeah, see, I like that kind of stuff. And I'd like to do a similar type thing, but one, I can barely get my friends on to play Sea of Thieves with me, much less have something like that happening. Yeah, I'm not sure either about that kind of stuff. And some games, I will say this: there's another one that they did, Neebs Gaming. They did Far Cry 5. They did it as a docu-series. So some games, Far Cry, give you an item that lets you, like, zoom in and work it like a camera. And I think in some games, some of the Far Cry games, it is a camera, or one of them it was. So you'd pull it up, and you can zoom in so you can see enemies in the distance, and you can mark them. But if you turn your HUD off, it just looks like somebody's using a regular camera, even if it's binoculars. So they had Neebs follow Duralius around, and he was like, "Yeah, we're here to document your, your time as a deputy here." It was Far Cry 5, so you play as the deputy for the area, while a cult has, like, taken control of the whole, like, county, basically. Oh, it's a Fort of Fortune. Too bad I've only got half an hour before I have to stop streaming. I need like 2 hours to do that thing. But Neebs was pretending to be a cameraman. It's like, just do what you normally do. I'll just, I'll film you. Some games have a lot of tools that end up letting you use things that way. But then again, I know, again, News Gaming did a Minecraft series where one of the, like, their camera person actually made a camera mod so they could, and they were actually holding a video camera. Like, their Minecraft character was when they were using it. So they could get all kinds of different shots that you couldn't normally get. South by Southeast. Basically, right now, it's just Nathan. Nathan plays... Oh, God. Nathan will play with me pretty regularly. Jay would, but he hasn't been able to in a while. Charlie hasn't been able to in a while. Either. Most of my friends have just... They've all been working too much to do it right now. I've got a few people who like to play. It's always great when I can get a galleon, 4 people together. It doesn't happen very often. But when it does, it's great. Relax, Jack. Looks like it's right here. Shut up, Snake. Get out of here. Ooh, almost to 100. East by southeast. See, and Charlie's been wanting us to get on and play Call of Duty. But the problem with doing that is Charlie will be like, check out this cool event that's happening in Call of Duty right now. You know, it'd be cool if we could all get together and play it, and then we don't hear from him for another month. And Nathan responds to be pretty regular. Well, at least when I'm asking if anybody's joining the stream. Is that a... It's a skeleton galleon, not a player galleon. We're all good in the neighborhood. Of course, out of all my friends, my main group of friends, me and Charlie are the only ones that don't have kids now. So there's a lot more, you know, a lot more reason for people to be unable to answer text messages or such. Yep. I know Charlie's mentioned on the stream before, but I mean, you know, he was married. He and his wife got a divorce. So, for him, all the rest of, like, our friend group is married now. And he's the one single guy. Which, I mean, that's gotta suck. No, it's not. Thank God I don't have to do it anymore. It's a fort. I've known a couple of people who were like, I don't believe there's just one person out there for everybody. I think there's like 5. I've had a few people tell me that. I'm like, well, I mean, you know. I don't know. I think a lot more people are a lot more compatible than they think they are. It's just there's one or two little things about them that won't let you get past that. But for a lot of people, those little things aren't so little. I get it. Is it this island right here? Is it Snake Island? I hope it's Snake Island, because I don't have to go much further. I mean, if it's a bunch of little things, I get it. But sometimes I've heard people talk about, like, well, I mean, you know, there's just this. And I'm like, that's what that's your complaint? That? Yep, that's a deal breaker. I'm like, well, I mean, if it's a deal breaker, it's a deal breaker. I get it, but you know, you can't be like that and go, well, there's nobody for me. Meh. Like, well, you can't let one little thing do that. It appears to be on Snake Island. Right. Yeah, a lot of that happens too. I mean, I get it if you can't decide what to eat for dinner, but if you can't decide whether or not you want to have children, kind of a big deal.
Finally, I have you to myself. You could put it nicer. Given everything I've sacrificed, you'll suffer for this. You wretched little meat-sack.
There you go, didn't take very long. Help, there was a gunpowder barrel right there. I shouldn't have sold that chest. There's one thing I will say about online dating, and this isn't even really online dating. It's like, I've seen some stuff that's like, not quite a meme, but it's like just funny, the funniest stuff that happens with Tinder. Oh my god, some of that stuff is just killer. It's so funny. People's responses and some of the things they'll say. Oh my god. The brig. It's a bigger ship than a sloop. Oh, 100%. And I got sucked down a rabbit hole last night. Tabitha fell asleep on the couch, and she was just, you know, she had a pillow right here, and she was laying down asleep. It's like, okay. So I didn't want to disturb her. I ended up just like digging around on my phone, and I saw something about like Dungeons and Dragons memes. And I was like, I'll bite. Sure. I've seen enough of it played. I've never actually played it, but I've seen enough of it that it's interested in seeing some of them. And I told Tabitha about this one. It was one where it's a barbarian and a wizard. And to set the stage, barbarians are inherently not very intelligent. They're a character class that doesn't need a lot of intelligence, they need a lot of strength, stuff like that, so generally they have a lower intellect. In fact, some people go so far as to make them illiterate. And wizards inherently have a high intelligence, because a lot of the spells wizards cast require a high intelligence to utilize correctly. So, a wizard and a barbarian walk up to two guards, and the guards say, one of us only tells the truth, and one of us only tell lies. And the wizard says, okay, I've seen this before, and the barbarian kills one of them and points at the one that's remaining and says, is he dead? No. It's like, this one lies. I almost fell over. I was not prepared for that. The whole time the wizard's in the background going, what are you doing? That's gotta be Sanctuary. Oh, that's the Reaper's hideout I'm looking at. I'm nowhere near where I want to be. Is the wind to my back? It is, and I'm not using it at all. Let's get some speed going. That's one of those games I've watched some people play it on YouTube, Dungeons and Dragons, and I'd love to sit down and play it one night, but I have enough trouble playing stuff like Eldritch Horror, which would be an interesting game to bring to like a family thing one day. So the big difference is Eldritch Horror is a board game. It has a board. It's a board game. It's got a big board, and there's character tokens and that kind of stuff. You've got a bunch of different characters. It's kind of difficult to play. So far, we've played it I've played it probably 8 to 12 times with my friends, and I think we've won it once. So the way the game works is it's not like Monopoly or Happy Little Dinosaurs or stuff like that where you play against each other. It's a cooperative board game. You play against the game, and you try to win. Kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. The that's tabletop, but you do the player characters against the dungeon master. Each different all the different characters work in different ways. They all have different abilities, but essentially, there's Cthulhu-type monsters that are coming in to wipe out the planet, and you've got different abilities. Generally, I like to play a support role. So what I like to do is I like to play the politician, because the politician can hang out in a city, and has a lot of influence. They can use that influence to purchase items, and they have an ability that if you purchase an item, you don't keep it, you can immediately send it to another player. So if I pull an item that's perfect for the adventurer, and the adventurer is like, I need help with something. I'm having a problem. I can't fight these things. I can't do enough damage. I'm like, cool, the next big weapon that comes up in the store, I'll try to buy it with influence. So you roll your dice, and the higher your influence, the more dice you can roll to sort of decide that kind of stuff. It's complicated. Very complicated. The more players you have, the harder the game kind of gets. It takes a long time to play, though. So it's one I've never brought to a family thing, because it takes so long to play it. We've sat there for the next time I come down, I'll try to remember to bring it. I meant to bring a card game called Coup, where literally the whole game is bluffing. You get 2 cards, they're put face down, and there's 5 or 6 different, I think there's 6 different cards that you can use. You don't show them to anybody, and you try to eliminate the other players with the card's abilities. But if somebody calls your bluff, they're like, I don't think you have that. They can make you reveal it, and if they're wrong, they lose it. They lose basically 1 health. You get 2 health, essentially. They have to kill their 1 card, they don't get another one to replace it. Those games can go kind of quick, or they can go... Yes, and I've meant to bring it, the past 3 times I've come to visit, and I've been it's sitting in the apartment. I think the last time I played it was with Connor and Kaylee. Me, Tabitha, those 2. Right. You just have to sort of balance it out. As long as you can do that, you can do pretty well. It's an interesting game. It's very simple, and everybody even gets a card that tells you what all the different card abilities are. 'Cause there's not that many. There's a little bit of strategy to it, you can build up money, and you can spend the money to start a coup for another player and kill one of their cards. So there's a little bit of strategy involved as well. I won't get there tonight, but almost to level 100. they're a lot of fun. I like those kinds of games a lot. Oh, you did? I bet that was interesting. There's a brig at that Fort of Fortune. I bet Quiplash with your family was a lot of fun. Oh, of course. Of course his answers didn't... sorry, let me rephrase that so it makes a little more sense. Of course his answers made no sense because he was toasted. Let me... That's always funny when the one person you can tell has been drinking and their answer, you're like, come on. Of course that answer doesn't make sense. Over at Sanctuary, we can drop off our stuff and complete the Tall Tales. Because his answer didn't make any sense, of course you wouldn't pick it. Ugh. So that's why I think it's good to throw in a game like Eldritch Horror from time to time, where you don't play against each other, because then you can't be like, you're ganging up on me. Nope. That's the game. I got 3,000 gold for something. I don't know what it was. Oh, I need my pennant pieces. Come here. Or pendant. Oh my god. Logan is just about the worst when it comes to the competitiveness. God. I mean, it was bad last Christmas when we were at Dad's house. The last Christmas we were at Dad's house. We were playing Scattergories. And we were standing up on the other end of the room, yelling at each other about our answers. Well, of course he is. He's competitive. You give him something that's a contest of any kind, and he's going to get competitive about it.
Okay. Well, you're grown up now. Your turn.
Yeah. Whatever, Olive.
I need a very,
What you got, Loretta? Okay, just gonna stop talking to me for no reason? It's... For him, it is. 100%. It's just the way it works out.
Come back when you're buying the grog.
I will say, I kind of understand, because doing the Wordle since our honeymoon, me, Tabitha, her dad, her mom, and her sister all do the Wordle, and then we all post it when we're done. And we all kind of, like, see how each other did. We don't, like... There's not a lot of, like... Haha, I did better than you. There's not really that. It's more like, boom, look how great I did. And everyone's like, oh my god, that's awesome. Or, wow. I'll be like, I really sucked today. And they're like, well, I mean, it happens. So, I will say, when I do the Wordle and I get it in like 3, and then somebody else misses it, there's always a part of me that's like, look at that loser. It's always buried deep in the back of my head somewhere. Are you quite finished? Hurry up! What is this that's here? What is this? What is hovering in front of you? What the hell is that?
We freed their spirits. They're safe to roam the Sea of the Damned together.
I did it. Wild Rose. George.
If I get it, usually if I get it in 2, I'll usually be like a mic drop gif right after that. Just because it's always fun to do that.
And so am I. But I'll make sure everyone in the Order knows what you did for 2 lost souls today. If anyone can make it to the
Can you
shores
finish?
of gold, it's you.
Can you finish it up so I can get my the notch in my belt? Tale complete plus 8,000 gold. Reputation. Reputation, tall tales. So, Wild Rose, I need to do it one more time. I have to do this one 3 times. 3 times. No, no. I have to do... So, 2, 2, 3, 2. So 2, 4, 6, 9, 10. 10 total, and I've completed all the tall tales. Oh, I just realized it's after 10. Time for me to stop streaming. So let's put all of you away. Give me these. Yeah. Were you, for half a second, were you like, 10? 10? Yeah, I work Monday through Friday. So, I am working tomorrow. Okay, so food, planks. I'm not on call next week, though. I'm on call the week. So, I said next week. I'm on call next week. I'm used to Sunday starting the week. So, this is the start of a new week to me. Which means that, next week I'm on call. Used to be every 4th week, and now it's every 3rd week. Oh, and now they're gonna make us all wear masks for the next They're making us wear masks all week. Ugh. Stupid.
Well, somebody got COVID.
It's like, I understand somebody got COVID. But guess what? We were all working around them for several days beforehand. So if we're gonna... Are you kidding me? So if somebody's gonna get it, it's too late at this point. It was gonna happen. Just irritates me. I just don't understand the whole... Because it's like... When... there were 2 people who got exposed to COVID. Early on. That I worked with. And they were like, you guys have to be gone for the next 10 days and take a COVID. You have to... Before you can come back to work, you have to have a negative COVID test. They were gone. It was crunch time. We were trying to get something done. And we went to go into a resident's apartment to do some work. They called the office later, and they were like, yeah, I've got COVID. And they were like, okay, so I guess we're out for 10 days. There's no maintenance staff. It's like, well... This was like a week or 2 later. They're like, well... Just, if you start feeling bad, go get a test. And if it comes back positive, then, you know... Then just then go home. I'm like, but if it comes back positive, then we would have been at work infecting everybody. I don't understand that. We go home until we get a negative test. That's what you told them. And then they're like, well, that's what we were doing. Doesn't make any sense at all. That's why I hate it. If it made any friggin' sense, I would be much less inclined to bash it. But that's neither here nor there. And my manager was like, I don't want to do it either. This is coming from above me. So I'm just gonna have one with me, and when they're like, where's your mask? I'm like, I'm putting it on now. It was just here. Yeah. That's all it is. Alright. Well, that's gonna wrap the stream up for the evening. I do want to thank y'all for dropping by and checking it out. I'll be live again tomorrow from 7 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you drop by and check it out. And that's it for the evening. Thank y'all so much. Bye, everyone. I'll see you next time. Have a great rest of your night. Bye, Squid.